Hello there.
Welcome in, Amorous. How you doing? Thank you for escaping. Such a sneaky escapee, breaking out 4 times. How you doing? Decided I'd play this today as it's been scratching an itch that I didn't realize I had, you know? Always happy to shut you out, my friend. The kid! Welcome in. How you doing? Do you like Doctor Who? Please tell me you do. You better say yes. Ain't giving you that itch in a while. Ugh. I feel bad for you. I do. 100% complete. That's victory for me. Miners welcome. Just living the Zomboid dream. Ooh, Project Zomboid. Yeah, I like it, but I suck at it. Like, I am just absolutely awful at it. Just garbage. Although, is that a game that you can actually get good at? Because, I mean, you eventually have to die at some point, right? Pixel Life's right, yeah. Alrighty, let me go ahead and connect the music for today. I figured I'd go with the classic Minecraft music, not the new stuff, the classic Minecraft music. Found a compilation of it from 11 years ago, so that's how you know. It's the good stuff. People survive for years with hundreds of thousands of kills. God dang. Okay, I guess I just suck at it. I guess that's just what I do. I suck at Zomboid. 20 stream streak, let's go! Heck yeah, super awesome. Thank you for the glorp wave. Okay, the audio is playing now, right. When I hit the start button on my stream, I realized the Minecraft audio was broken. Sounds like I need to get good. No, I'm just magically wake up one day and be a master at it. That's how it works. Don't you know anything? Maybe we should do it one day for a stream. But I should probably get through some of my other actually completable games. Wilderness. The Tardis file. Music off. Oh wait. This is not my... This is not my stream world. This is not my stream world. Right. My, the world that I was streaming on this, I think the data got corrupted. That's disappointing. Alright, so I've got 2 options then. Do I make another world on this mod pack, or do I show you guys a different Tardis mod pack? Because I have 2 of them that I've been working with. This one and then another one that I've been making. Warning, a huge battleship, Steve, is approaching fast. The SSS Steve. USSS Steve. Tardis over to Zomboid. Well, hold on. We haven't even gotten to start the Tardis stuff. We haven't even started it. How can you say that we swapped over to it if we never even actually started it? Maybe... No, I think the world did get corrupted, which is disappointing. Prominence 2. I won't lie. I have no idea what that game is. Wait. Is that a Minecraft mod pack? Hold on. Maybe I've got it in my thing. Mod pack? Okay, maybe it's already in my list of mod packs. I've got over 150 of these things. A bunch of them are my own, and others are popular ones. I don't seem to have it. Let me take a look in the Browse mod pack section. Let's see, Prominence 2. The Historian Era lore-rich RPG mod pack with custom-built content. I'd have to restart the YouTube stream, though, because I can't change the title mid-stream. I definitely would want to try that out, but I think we'll save that for another day, perhaps. Perhaps in another life. You know what? We'll try and make a new Tardis. Let's see if we can't make it a brand new Tardis. We'll see what we get. Hopefully we'll actually survive. Somebody give me a world name. Somebody tell me what to name this thing. What do we name it? It's all about seeds. Okay, give me a random seed. I'll give myself a bonus just for a little toothbrush. Okay. Echo, welcome in. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? How you doing? Done, and then we'll call this... Oh, we got a Tangier Dungeon from Amorous. Doing pretty good, Was hoping to get in and continue a world that I had been streaming, only to remember that the world data had gotten corrupted. So we're going to be making a new world. It's Heartbeat. Actually, the Heart of Time. Gotta love the classic Minecraft music, am I right? There's just something about it. It's so good. I feel like normal Minecraft music is kind of strayed from that. They're good songs, but I feel like they've strayed from what C418 had made. Alright, let's see what your seed brings up. Not Amorous, sorry, Amorous. Let's see what kid's seed brings up. Wow, 2 empty hidden chests in a row. A third hidden chest. I had 3 empty hidden chests in a row. A fourth. I just had 5 empty chests in a row. This is less than ideal. Maxwell invasion! Look out! Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. I'm kidding. Also, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna be using the classic textures. I like them. Other people say they don't, but I like them.
Now, look, Buster, let's have an understanding.
Oh no, Daffy, save me!
Now what?
Don't let it crush me!
Brother, what a way to run a railroad. Now, as I was saying...
Hey, get it off! I can't breathe! No! Basic MC is the best MC? Exactly. The good stuff. This is, I believe, 1.16, so just before the... I think this is just before or just after the Nether update. I can't remember, though. And the fact that we've got spruce on day one is actually really nice. I like that. That what I think that is? Get out of here. We only have probably a few minutes before the angels start showing up, and then we're kind of screwed. Okay, sorry guys. Music's a little loud in my ears. I'm going to turn it down on my end. Let me know if I need to turn the music up for the stream. There we go. Let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, we got forest over here. Snowy. Okay. Okay, we could probably follow this river. It says we're in an Alps biome. I told it to do a realistic world gen pack. I have no idea what that means, but, you know, we'll find out. Oh, coal. Don't mind if I do. Oh, wait. I need a stone pickaxe. Why did I try and just make another wooden pickaxe? Where is my brain today? I love this song. One of my absolute favorites. Oh, man, you guys can barely hear that song. There you go. And does anybody else ever just turn on the classic Minecraft music and use it to just relax? Ooh, iron. Don't mind if I do. I feel like iron was a lot more prevalent before the Cliffs and Caves update. I don't know if it was part 1 or part 2 that they added the Minecraft is music? Yes. You'd know that if you ever stopped playing Project Zomboid. That looks nice and deadly. Let's avoid that. Wow, coal, ever prevalent as always. See, that's zinc. I much prefer the updated textures for Create. Although they do kind of fit the aesthetic for this, for the classic textures. I will say that. Not sure why I have clouds, but it's fine. That was a bit strange. Actually, that wasn't just a bit strange. That was really strange. I think there might be something with a backpack and a music disc. Hold on, I feel like they updated the mod pack when you went back in time. The textures and the rules of the blocks change. Ooh, that would be cool to basically use it to go to other dimensions that basically are programmed to work like older versions of Minecraft. That would get very complex, but I think that would work really cool, like real. Why is it I'm already hearing a zombie? Yeah, plug-in. Either one would work. Get out of here, Weeping Angels. Please tell me you know of Doctor Who. Ooh! Yeah, so it can basically choose if, like, create two versions of iron, and one is just like, they both have the exact same texture, but one is just considered old. Oh, yes, immersive engineering. God, I despise immersive engineering. Maybe some ores that turn to stone, or don't exist. Exactly. I think what you'd have to do is set it up so that they're basically like alternate dimensions, and then you can set each one to have unique terrain generation and such. It's mooses, or mises, or moosai, or moose, or whatever you want to call them. I don't know what the plural for moose is. More copper? I suppose that this could come in handy. I don't really know, though. I do like what the original Create Copper did. Before Minecraft officially added copper, Create Copper was very cool in the fact that the ore that was not exposed to air would stay orange, whereas the ores that were exposed to air would actually slowly oxidize and turn green. Here's zombies walking. It's not making me very comfortable. I don't like it. Ah! Jeez. Stupid weeping angels. Why is there cobblestone there? Why is there cobblestone there? That does not... That doesn't look natural. Rocky stone. Okay, so that's not cobblestone stone. Seasonal birch forest, eh? Hello, pigos. You will be spared. Simple farming. I don't know why there was a random stick there. That's an interesting forest. That is a village. You know what? Let's go check out the village first. The village could have some very unique items that could prove beneficial to our journey, as well as food. And I suppose there may also be some stuff for immersive engineering to help make that headache less, well, headachy. I don't know what to... I feel like we should maybe avoid the snow leopards. That feels like the wise decision to make. Don't run into snow leopards. Just avoid them. Give them the berth that they deserve. Ooh, is that a cherry tree? I feel like there should have been a zoom mod in this. I don't see any iron immediately there, so we're gonna keep going. I do see something over there. If we could get a chameleon watch, that would be cool. That would be very cool. That could potentially change our gameplay entirely. Oh, that looks like, yep, that's the start of the village. Okay, so what is this? Is this just like similar to the desert ruins, but a snowy version? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Easy, Moose. I'm not looking for trouble. I'm just hoping to rob these poor villagers. Well, those guys are fighting. We want to avoid that. Oh, blast furnace. Bit of bread. Oh, did you guys know that there's actually a texture pack out there? I've got it in one of my other mod packs that basically designs Minecraft's newer items to match the style of old original Minecraft. We'll take this blue bed. It's not as good as a red bed, but we'll take it. Ooh. Potatoes, onions, bread, squash, blueberries, eggplant. We don't like eggplant. Blech. And I'll take the red bed because red bed is so much better than a blue bed. Oh, that kid's jumping on the bed. His name's Kurt. Kurt, get off. Stop jumping on the bed. Didn't you listen to that story about the monkeys? These loot chests are leaving something to be desired. A bell. Do we get lucky? Of course we don't. Did I reinstall the mod pack? Because I remember that I had added in some mods. It was like it wasn't a ton of mods, you know, it was like a free cam and some things. But like, excuse me, I'm trying to get through here. Thank you. You are going to die very soon. Possibly. I haven't fully decided yet. Excuse me, Victorina? Victorina? Victorina, is that like, I don't know what that name is. That is a very strange name. They're just watching me as I sleep. This is so wrong. You guys are a bunch of perverts. Never mind the fact that I just literally came up and robbed them for everything of value. Just ignore that bit. Is that a ravine? Ooh. With a mine shaft in it. Hello. That could prove very useful. That, on the other hand, does not. Hey, Morrow. Okay, what do we got? We got more bread, some beetroot seeds, and some cabbage seeds. I could see that coming in handy. Ooh, what is that? Osmium. Okay, that's going to be useful. There is mechanism in this. It's got pretty much all of the most popular tech mods in it for the time. Ooh, iron. Don't mind if I do. Is it just me, or was iron a lot more common back then? I feel like it was. I feel like ores and resources were just easier to get back in pre the wild update. The Cliffs and Caves update. Why did I think it was the wild update? The wild update is not what that was. Bum 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 bum. Need a brightness mod. God dang, I can't see anything. I suppose that's what torches are for. Alright, fine. What is this? Oh, it's a fossil. Ooh, cinnabar. We'll need this for the Tardis mod. Ooh, more iron. I'll never say no to iron. Might say no to stalagmites. Ooh, even more iron. Ah, joy. The ice is melting. Suppose that's what I get for putting torches in a building made of ice, but you live and learn. Zion crystals! Heck yeah! Come here. Oh yeah. And, oh, I need an iron pickaxe for that. Ooh, look at all that lava. No! The poor blobfishes! No! They're just being sent to their death. No! How can people let such atrocities go on? Oh, I've got a blast furnace. No, not the blobfishes. What did they ever do to deserve this? They're so cute. All they eat is plants. They can barely even swim. Someone has to put an end to these atrocities. Guess that someone's gonna have to be me. Don't worry, blobfishes. Whoa, I'll save you so long as I don't die myself. Come on, nobody, come on. Get in there. Get in there. You can do it. Boy. Okay, we'll use a bit of wood. There. We've successfully made a very nice little pen for the blobfish. Hopefully now they'll stop burning to death. We've rescued the blobfish. Okay. I feel better now. I feel like a good person all of a sudden. No, there's another blobfish killing pit. God dang it. Why did the blobfish look like that? Because that's what blobfish look like. No, I've got 3 corpses on me. Oh, I'm a monster. Oh, it's so... No. Well, this isn't exactly their natural habitat, to be honest. If we're being real. Gold's gonna have a purpose. Ooh, Cronkite? Crontrite. Crontron. Crontron. Why does it sound like some weird Cybertronian name? Hey, DeVito, welcome in. Welcome in, Vito. This is a Minecraft mod pack based off the Tardis mod. It is called Tardis Engineers 2. They look far cooler. Exactly. Blobfish are awesome. Nah. Well, you know, I don't need beetroot seeds, and I don't need rails. We'll have to come back to these caves at a later date. Right now, I need to leave, because... Don't worry, Blobfish. We'll save you some... We'll save you at some point, I think. I think we'll save you at some point. I hope we'll save you at some point. Ooh, iron. I can't resist iron. Are you a fan of Minecraft, DeVito? Talking to Danny DeVito. So anyways, I started blasting. Oh. See, it oxidizes the old copper, and I find that super crazy freaking cool. It oxidizes as time goes on. I hear skeletons. We don't like skelly boys. We don't like the bony boys. Thought about making a dumb joke. Like a really, really dumb joke. But I decided against it. I will be mature this time. You're playing right now? Really? Minecraft? What, Pop? Just like regular Minecraft or a mod pack? You wish you would get $1 every time somebody said a DeVito joke. What's not to love about Danny DeVito? You'd be very rich if... I'm sure you'd be incredibly rich if you got $1 every time somebody mentioned DeVito in reference to you. The great Danny DeVito. Philoctetes. As I first knew him. Okay. Slightly modded craft. You have shaders and quality of life stuff. Ooh, which quality of life mods? I'm glad to hear that you play Java, the real Minecraft. Unless you're doing some weird form of bug rock. I'd preferably like to get out of the snowy biome. I'd definitely like plains if possible, but all that seems to be around me is forested areas. We might have to adopt a very lumberjack-like lifestyle. A log cabin would be kind of neat. I won't lie. Man, it took me a long time to eat that. Oh, alright, fine. Here you go. There you go. Oh, I can't resist it when they beg like that. Oh my god! We got a baby raccoon! I need him. I wish I could pick him up. I need the baby raccoon in my life. Vein miner, potion cauldrons, tree harvester, attack through grass, popping totems from inventory. Some really nice ones. Those are some good ones. Do you have... Okay, so you've got the tree harvester, so you don't need... Why is there just floating trees? Mending, getting repaired while in the inventory, too. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a very nice quality of life enhancement. Do you have JEI? Because I know sometimes, even for masters, they forget like myself. We forget recipes very often, because ADHD is fun. I only have one slot open. You know what? Goodbye, squash. Hello, beef. And leather. It's never too early to start your leather collection. From the fog. Ooh, nice. Playing with some Herobrine action, eh? He's nice. There's definitely worse Herobrine mods out there. I've tried some of them, and it's Ooh, look. Forest fire's gonna happen soon. We might want to get out of here. 10 leather. Not bad. 10 leather. A coniferous forest. Ooh. Right now we're playing with one of the world gen options that's just said realistic, so... Oh, and if you want to know what the seed is, I put in toothbrush, which is apparently 734864786. You never forget recipes, except when you wanted to make lodestones. What version of the game? 1.21.11 or 1.21.1? Or 1.20.1? This is, I believe, 16.5, 1.16.5. I want to say. And I'm playing with the real classic textures. And apparently, the TTS on this thing does not want to work. Ooh, you've got, like, the insanity shaders going on? Nice. Where's my red bed? Oh, dear. I need to run. That is... No. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's a lot of skeletons. Ooh, boy! Oh, this looks like it could be nice to live in. Woo! 1.21.10. Ah, the Happy Ghasts update. Very nice. The spears are honestly a lot harder to work with than I thought they'd be. I thought that they'd be real easy, but getting the timing right's actually kind of hard. That's a Tasmanian devil. Didn't realize we were in Australia. Nanny down again. Whew. Well, I guess we're sticking with the red bed. Frick! They already found me? You know what? I'm gonna get rid of you guys the quick way. Goodbye. I'm not ready to deal with weeping angels yet, okay? Oh, you don't have any optimization mods in there? Oh, brother, do I have you covered. I make mod packs all the time, and the very first ones I always put in are optimization mods. Every single time. What version are you? Are you on Fabric? Are you on Forge? Are you on NeoForge? Quilt? What mod loader are you on? You were playing Bedrock again with some friends on the same computer, and all the chunks around you loaded almost instantly. Hey, don't worry, I got you covered. I'll sort you out. I'll make it so you go from 0 to hero in frame rates. Should have gave it a kiss. No, don't do that. They'll send me back in time to the time of the dinosaurs, and I do not want to have to escape the Jurassic period without a Tardis again. I've had to do that before, and God almighty does it suck. CurseForge specifically, yes, but what mod loader? CurseForge is the best place to do this. This is a swamp village. Watch all of the villagers actually just be witches. Ooh, Fletcher's table. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. More bread, sure. I'll take that. We don't need that. Carrots, we'll take that. What's up, Augustino? You mind if I rob you real quick? Oh, you've got money. Forge, of course. Alrighty, Forge is great for those really powerful, very complex, very additive mods, whereas Fabric is definitely the one you want to go for if you want optimization. But I would recommend adding in specifically a mod called Embidium. If you don't have that, you're not playing Minecraft properly. Okay, I'm sorry, my blobfish friends, but I can't ignore those emeralds. I cannot. I must have them. And you know what? I'll take this as well. Almost ready to go to the end, but you're missing 2 ender eyes. Very nice. Do you use Optifine? If you are using Optifine, you're not doing it right. Optifine is very much outdated and no longer it's not nearly as good as some of the other optimization mods out there. It's a one-stop shop for those who only want to add like one mod, but it's not as good as some of the other options that are out there now in the terms of optimization mods. You just got to add a few more different mods together to get the same and arguably better result. Three blast furnaces is pretty nice. What's up? Ooh, a smoker. Yes, of course I smoke. I smoke meats. Bam, bam, bum, 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 da, 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 da. Yoink. You feel old school, having always heard that Optifine was the GOAT. It used to be. It used to be. It was the GOAT for many, many years. But it has since now become obsolete due to better optimization mods out there that offer better features. You just have to add a few more mods. So Optifine is used for those who don't want to put in the work. You can just install Optifine and bam, you get a bunch of different features, all of which are really good. Not the best features, but you do get good features. Oh, get rid of the blue bed. Blech. If you want the best ones, you gotta put in a little bit more work and add in a few different mods that all work together to achieve the same result, but at a greater, but in a better way. You'll get more frame rates, better graphics, more control over said graphics. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Do we have anything nearby? Okay, it looks like there's a pumpkin field that way. You could try that. Lily pad hopping. Absolutely love walking on lily pads. Yes, Embidium. Let me grab the link to the mod. Let me grab the link. Yes, Optifine was for a very long time the GOAT. It was the only thing out there that did everything that everybody wanted it. Everybody used it forever. Where'd it go? Embidium. Here we are. Embidium. Copy mod link, and... it doesn't. You optimize it, and you get a better than you would if you were to just use Optifine. But that is for Embidium. Now, the Embidium itself is a fork of a fabric mod that is the ultimate optimization mod, and that one is called Sodium. And Sodium... Oh, hurt a dog. I will absolutely kill anybody who hurt... Oh, god dang it. The berries. Here you go, puppy. Oh, you guys went and murdered some sheep. Yeah, okay, I'm good with y'all murdering sheep. That means meat for me. Hold on, which way am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go this way. Don't worry, doggies, I shall return at some point. I need to eat bread. It used to be that when I first started making mod packs, I would look at a mod pack and I'd be like, dang, this thing has only 100? This thing has 100 mods? Wow, what a big mod pack. Now I look at it and it's like, wow, 100 mods? What a small mod pack. Oh, right, I don't have... okay. Don't you just love it when there's multiple types of blueberries? I mean, these blueberries are just essentially retextured sweet berries. Ah, okay. I went the completely wrong way. Alright, we're gonna go around the swamp towards here. Yes, half of them are optimization mods that improve literally everything. Now, most of the time, I don't think it needs quite that many mods. I do add in other mods that allow you to have specialized texture packs, and also, you know, more structures is always great. Why can't I kill this one sheep? There we go. If my friends, the doggos, taught me anything, it's that violence against sheep is good. Also, how much RAM do you have for the game? How much RAM do you have allocated? Normal Minecraft starts off with 2 gigabytes, which is not nearly enough. To run just vanilla Minecraft, I would recommend a minimum of 4 gig. If you're running modded, like Vanilla Plus modded, I would recommend 8. And if you're running heavy, like mods that change the way play works, I would recommend minimum of 16. Yeah, sheep, 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 sheep. You have no clue, no problem. If and when it's loading, if you look at the heap size is how much RAM you have allocated. Or if you go into the settings in CurseForge and you click on the Minecraft tab, you can scroll down and see that kind of stuff. This is ooh. Okay, I was wondering if this worked kind of like an igloo over the snowy biomes. Get rid of the grass because I can't stand that stuff. Boink. Put this stuff up here. Sort. And then we need to get this smelting. Ba, ba, bum, 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 ba, ba. Da, na, 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 da, 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 da. Dum, dum, bum, bam. Bam, na, 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 na. Pull out these bad boys, get all of them going. Alrighty. Can't find a compatible version of NVIDIA for your version. That makes 0 sense. Okay, so versions is it should. You said for 1.20.21.10? Let's see, 1.21. Let's see. Game version. 1.21.4. One dot 20.6. Okay. Mods, filters, game version 1.21.10. Goodness gracious, you're right. It's not available for 1.21.10. Hold on, let me take a look at some of my 1.21.11 mod packs. Pretty sure Nostalgia Plus had it. Let's see, that is... Okay, that's a Fabric one. Okay, what about V Plus? Fabric, Tinker's Construct, that's 1.21.1. Hmm. 1.21.10. Very interesting. Let me check mod rent. Real quick. All right. NVIDIA for Fabric Forge, NeoForge optimization, blah, 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 blah. All right, tell them, okay, it says its last update may have been around last year. That's not a very great sign. Okay, so it's not available for 1.21.10 on Forge. Okay, hold on. We can find a solution to this. We can indeed. Performance. Filters. We want Forge. Game version 1.21.10. They should be. All right, one that you can definitely install is Clumps. If you can install... Oof. Forge seems to be behind in the world of, Interesting. There's not much here, is there? Wow, okay. Forge hasn't really moved past 1.21.1. Fabric is the one that's up to the latest renditions of the game. Oh, yeah, I'm always happy to help. It's very interesting to see that, though. That's not what I expected. I enjoy making mod packs. It's my whole thing. If you want, what I could do is I could make a quick optimized vanilla plus mod pack in Fabric for the same version, send it to you through Discord or something. I don't know why my camera is lagging like it is. And then what you can do is you can drag and drop the files for your world save into the new folder of the mod pack. And then you should be able to pick up right where you left off. But if you don't feel like doing that, that's totally fine. I'll take that, and that, and that, and we're going to have full iron. Very nice. You found Neoforge sodium. Okay. I would try that. Why did that jump scare me? Why did that jump scare me? That should not have freaking jump scared me. Am I right, chicken? That should not have jump scared me. That should not have jump scared me. Give me a moment. I'm gonna actually add a few mods to this quality of life ones like free cam and such. That works. It works, or are you asking why I'm asking if it works? Is it a little confused at the moment. Actually, do you guys want to see me when I make mod packs? You guys want to see how I make them? How many of those free vouchers do you have stockpiled, kid? Let me actually come over here. Not this one. It's gonna be this. There we go. 5 left. Oh, I expected a lot more if I was being real. Okay, real quick. So if you want to mod a mod pack, guys, what you do is you go in here, profile options, and then you tell it to allow for content management on this profile, and that'll let you add mods into an already official mod pack that you download and basically play on that someone else made, that kind of stuff. It takes mine, at least for mine, it takes it a moment to realize, oh wait, you want to be able to mod your mod pack. Okay, we've got apple skin. No, we don't want to update anything. That could potentially break the game. I will install this, and I'll install that, and then I'm going to shut off Journey Map, because Journey Map is, I actually might fully delete Journey Map. If you'd want to know the difference between Journey Map and Zero's Map, you want to use Zero's Map as it's a lot more it's a lot better for resource management. The Journey Map is very much a memory hog. It will hog all the RAM, and it can be pretty bad. Carry on. I might install that if I'm being real. Oculus, no. Cube.js, no. Voice chat, maybe. Maybe. Artifacts, no. I will install dynamic lights. That I will do. The essential mod is, well, as the name says, it's essential. Just zoom. I love that one. It's simple and it works. Iron chests? No. Hmm. Where's the free cam mod? Dang it. Never mind the fact that I can't spell. Played with Security Craft for a bit. That's a lot of fun. Difficult, but fun. Trying to make teams in it is annoying. Tetra. I forgot about Tetra, if I'm being real. Okay, what the heck was the mod that added in? Oh, it was the FTB Chunks map. Nah, FTB Chunks map's kind of meh. It's not nearly as fine-tuned as Zero's map is. Zero's map is just, for me, the best map mod out there. If you want something a bit more vanilla-like, I would recommend Antique Atlas, as it creates this item that you can actually craft, and then it's like a book that you hold in your hands, and you discover it similar to the way that maps work on normal, like normal vanilla maps. Only you don't have to constantly be resizing it. Okay, for just a moment as the game launches back up. Well, that's one TARDIS mod. The one you're thinking of is the TARDIS Refined mod. Let's see, just zoom. Okay, so just zoom broke the mod pack. I have to remove that real quick. That's fine, that's fine. We can use the zoom that comes with Essential mod. It's not as good in my opinion, but it's a zoom mod, which is good. So there's basically 3 TARDIS mods out there that are considered the best. The first one that you have is the all-important and the classic, the GOAT of them, the Dalek mod, which adds in so much stuff and somehow is still constantly getting updates, including they do an update every single day for the 12 days of Christmas, which is insane. Like, they're on, like, update, like, 70 or something. There's this one, which is the TARDIS. That hot dog got moves. Anyways, this is the new TARDIS mod, which is incredibly realistic. Sorry, you can tell that the game's loading up because the camera's lagging a little. And then, of course, another one that's incredibly popular for its creativeness is the TARDIS Refined mod. And in that one, just like with the lore, you have to find a TARDIS seed and grow it from the sprout into the thing, nurture it all the way up to adulthood, and work alongside your TARDIS. The one that I'm playing, your TARDIS has a personality. Treat it well, and you'll be able to fly wherever you want. If you start mistreating your TARDIS, though, she'll start misbehaving and, she'll kick you out, randomly crash, not teleport where you actually want her to. Why is my camera dying? My camera should not be dying like this. There's no way those mods I added in are taking that much of a toll on this game. There's just no way. I will show you guys in a creative world how nice this TARDIS mod is. And then if you guys are still curious, I would absolutely... File, entity falling jars, fabric mod, and cannot be loaded. Entity culling. Okay. Did I add in entity culling? I did, but it says it's for Forge. I guess it's just... Well, hold on. Did it default to a fabric version? My god. Sometimes Curse Forge is stupid that way. Entity culling versions. Let's see. We want... Yeah. It installed what looks to be a fabric version instead, which, that makes sense. It's fine. Give it a moment to re-download. There it goes. And once again, start the game back up. Maybe now it'll work a bit better. Entity culling is one of my favorite mods, which basically makes it so if your camera can't see an entity, it won't render it, which helps reduce the workload of it, because normal Minecraft, what it does is it will continue to load something even if you can't see it, if it's an entity, up until it's outside render distance. And that can take a toll, especially if you've got like a very large chest room or a mob farm and that kind of stuff. The AI is still there, and the AI takes up little to no space. It's the rendering that causes a lot of stress on your computer. And by not rendering it, when your character can't actually see it, it frees up a lot of room for performance and things. Just an all-around great mod. Can't recommend it enough. Unfortunately, Forge seems to be stuck in the past, where most of the mods I've seen don't really go beyond 21 1.21.4. Which update is that one? I know 1.21.1 is the main Tricky Trials one. Was anything significant added with 1.21.4? Or was that one just for like bug fixes and things? I can't remember. Hey, we're in Lake Flynn. Alrighty, so real quick, I'm going to make a creative world and show you how this Tardis mod works so you guys can get a feel for it and decide if this is something you guys want to check out yourself. And just like in all my creative fashion, I name almost all of my creative worlds testing. And I'm not gonna make this a flat world because I also want to show you the exploration aspect of it. Because there's a few different things that you do with it. For those of you who are interested in this mod pack, it is one called Tardis Engineers 2 by Doc Arcane. That is the mod pack author if you're interested. He also has Tardis Engineers 3, which is broken. I've never been able to find Tardis Engineers 1. And then Tardis Engineers 4, which is still a work in progress. I don't fully remember if he's added in the Tardis mod yet. He's very regularly updating it. They can be, sometimes. Too many map mods. Not great. Real quick, I'm just going over. What have we here? We have work. No. No. Generation. Shrink. Tempting, but no. Tardis mod. Tardis tool belt. Zeros. Minimap. Large minimap. No. Minimap settings. Okay. This isn't a half bad world. Okay. All right. So, okay. The fact that we spawned next to a village makes this even better for explanation. So there's going to be a few ways that you go about finding your TARDIS, because you have to find a broken down TARDIS and repair it. That's how you get your TARDIS in these ones. Now, in villages, you can find observatories, and this is a workstation block that gives a brand new type of villager called the, where are they? Called the, like, astronomer or something like that. Is it this guy? You're a butcher. You're a librarian. I don't know where they are. Unemployed. Anyways, you trade with them for specialty maps that basically have a direction pointed for the Tardis. Which is going to be in... Not in this one, is it? Roundels, furniture blocks. Ship maintenance. Is it in here? No, it's not. Valencia structure, spatial harvesting. Okay. This is what you want to... Not this. Okay. Where is it? It's this. The artifact map. Basically, by opening it up, it'll point you in the direction of... Oh, geez. Of a broken Tardis. Another way that you can find them is by using a bell. So another thing is you need to find... Okay. We're going to travel this way for a little bit and see if I can't pop up on this map. There we go. That wasn't super hard. So real quick, we're going to come on over here. There we go. Oh, I passed. I went too far. Seems my map is lagging somewhat. All right, so two ways that you can find it if you don't have the map that points you directly at it is by having either a bell. Now, what a bell does is when you place it down and right-click it, if there is a Tardis within a 3x3 chunk grid, you don't know how to access chunks, it's F3 plus G. So anywhere within a 3x3 grid of these suckers is your Tardis whenever you right-click it and you hear this sound. Not even a version of Apple Skin? Wow, that sucks. Okay, so that tells you when you're in the general area of one. We're going to dig down real quick. Down until we find, I suppose, yeah, a decent cave like this. You'll know you're close to your target with a pocket watch if it starts freaking out, because this thing tells you when you're within 20 blocks of a broken Tardis. It does not tell you whether or not you need to go up or down, though. You still need to do that. Oh! Really? Really, guys? These guys can still get you in creative, so I'm going to turn it to peaceful at the moment. All right, we have our broken Tardis. Let me go ahead and put down some torches. Once you have found your broken Tardis, the fun can begin. Kind of. Now, you'll notice that when you get to it, you cannot directly open up its doors. And that's because you have to earn its trust by feeding it items of exploration, i.e. clocks, for some odd reason. I'm not entirely sure why a clock is considered it. Bells. And maps. You can feed it any of these. And it will consume them, so you're going to need more than just one. Once you have enough, you can open it up. You can actually open it up, and you can actually head inside. Now, for this next part, I'm going to pause the music, because when you're in a world and you enter a Tardis for the very first time, it plays a special song, but only for the very first time. Inside, you'll find a broken and derelict Tardis. And it's your job to repair her and take care of her. She's your responsibility now. Of course the ads kick in right now. I'm gonna wait, guys. We'll just wait and enjoy this absolutely masterful song. It's beautiful. I'm gonna light up some of the important areas real quick. Strange. I remember there being something here. Can't remember what. I remember there being something important here. Suppose I was wrong. Haha. Alrighty, let me know if you guys are back from the ads yet, because I know based on the country, the amount of the ads that you get can change. Let's start up the actual Minecraft music. No ads on your end? Alrighty, I'll take that as a... I'll go ahead and continue then. Okay. This is a... I would say it's not the most complex mod that I've seen, but it's definitely not a very simple mod. I like it, though. I find it very enjoyable. As you can see, they've put a lot of effort into these consoles. We can see here. We can do a lot of stuff in here. But it can't do anything until she's been repaired. And for that, we're going to head outside real quick. And I'm going to go over some of the items that you're going to need to be able to repair it. Reclamation. Ooh, I've seen that before. That seems fun. Okay. Where is the tech? For... Ah, ship maintenance. Okay. So the first things you're going to need a lot of, you're going to need is an umbilic and a quantoscope. Now the way you get these is somewhat simple. The umbilic, you just need some glass bottles and some sticks, so it's pretty dang cheap. You had to learn planet genetics. Ooh. Alrighty. And then to make the quantoscope, it gets a little bit more expensive as it takes some of these Zion crystals and an exotronic circuit, okay? We'll talk about the exotronic circuit in just a moment. Next up, we're going to talk about the Zion crystals, which are found down in the deep slate levels and are actually relatively common. You just have to go out of your way and find a nice cave to explore in. They're not incredibly hard to find lots of. Oh, this is a Valencia structure. Nice. Anyways, continuing on. Next up, you're going to need to make lots of exotronic circuits. Now, the first way that you're going to be able to make them is through this inside of a crafting table, which is 1 Zion crystal, 3 gold nuggets. Yes, gold now actually has a purpose with this mod. And then circuit paste. The way you get circuit paste is by putting water, any form of fuel, and just about any organic material into your umbilic. It will then put your empty bucket here, fill it up with a bit of water, use a bit of your fuel, and cook that plant material into circuit paste. From that, you'll be able to make your quantoscope. The quantoscope will allow you to make certain recipes a lot better, such as a much cheaper version of the exotronic circuit. 1 Zion crystal, only 1 circuit paste instead of 5, and 2 gold nuggets. So it's a much cheaper way. I know, right? And as you can see here, it'll take about 10 seconds. Once you get that, you're basically going to be able to start unlocking the very first materials that you're going to need. And you're going to need quite a few of them. We'll start with the Artron batteries and such, as you're not going to be able to actually power up anything until your girl here has some brand new batteries. Now, to find out your batteries, you're going to come over here to the Tardis engine. It's got 4 different panels. 1 for components, 1 for charging and attunement. Let me get rid of these real quick. 1 for upgrades. Yes, you can upgrade her. And then 1 for your Artron battery banks. We have a leaky capacitor here, which can hold a total of 32 Artron units. Now, the first one you're going to be able to make is an Artron capacitor. Then you're going to be able to make an upgraded version of that, medium, and then an Artron capacitor high level. The way you make these is relatively simple. To make the Artron capacitor, you're going to need 2 bottles of mercury, 2 gold ingots, and a block of redstone inside your quantoscope. Now, the bottles of mercury is another thing you're going to be able to make. Once again, you're going to come to your umbilic, put in water, fuel, and now cinnabar, which is a very common ore that you'll find inside a cave. So let me go ahead and see if I can't find some right now. It is relatively common, about as common as iron is, if I'm correct. Let me give myself. Hold on. Maybe it's not in this cave, which is strange. It's normally a very common material. Oh, there goes my thing again. Okay, very strange. I can't seem to find any, and normally it's an incredibly common resource. Okay. Moving on, I'm going to just pull up some. This is what the cinnabar ore looks like. And while I can't seem to find any in this cave, it is in fact... What things can I actually do with the Tardis? So, it can be used for exploration, teleportation between various dimensions, and they did add in a lot of dimensions into this mod pack to simulate time travel. So you can go to an ancient Egypt dimension, prehistoric dimension, that kind of stuff. The Tardis can expand infinitely, so it can eventually turn into a basically movable base. It can protect you. It can be used for a lot of various things. Trying to remember some of the other stuff it can do real quick. We'll come to all the stuff it does once I repair it, though. Alright, so this is the cinnabar ore, and you use that to make the bottles of mercury needed for your Artron capacitor. Once you have your Artron capacitor, you can then either upgrade it to a stronger version. The base version holds 64 energy. The medium version holds 128, and the high version can hold 256. The more Artron units you have, the further you can travel before you need to recharge. You just drag and drop it into there, and it'll give you a rather sus minigame. You just drag and drop in your wires accordingly. And now it's attached, and you can now, and we're going to go ahead and put that in for the other two. It'll be the exact same thing for any component you want to attach. You'll have the exact same minigame every single time, just randomly placed connections, and it's a neat little feature. Keep in mind that if you do take out in a component, even accidentally, and you try to put it back in, it will make you go through the minigame again. So now we should be able to put in a fair amount of Artron units. Alright, once you have that, let me grab the next thing we're going to need. Make sure you also get a Tardis manual. The Tardis manual is your friend. And the way you get that is simply a book with an exotronic circuit. By having that in your offhand, if you look at any part of the console, it will tell you exactly what that item is. So we want to look for the refueling one. Telepathic circuits. We want to look for the bit that says refueler. Like right here. Oh, I forgot. So it said that the fluid link does not have enough to be able to repair. And for that, the next part you're going to need is a fluid link. And the way you make that inside your quantoscope, 2 iron, 1 exotronic circuit, and a bottle of mercury. Once you have that, you're going to come into your Tardis. You're going to come on over here to the components section, right here. And each icon that you see here represents a different component. For a full Tardis, you're going to want all 8 components. You drag the component in here, connect your wires up. Oop. Then what you do is right-click it again, and then you see this toggle switch here. That turns it on and off. The more you use an item, the more damage it'll take over time for durability. So you will eventually have to make repairs and such. But now we should be able to tell it to refuel, and it will do that constantly. And she is now refueling. You can see Artron units currently at 2. The higher quality your Artron capacitor, the faster it recharges. Real quick, I'll go over the actual upgrades and their costs. So to make the first Artron capacitor, you need 2 gold ingots, 2 mercury bottles, and a block of redstone. To make the medium, you need to take your Artron capacitor, merge it with a block of redstone, another mercury bottle, and 2 blaze powder. And for the final one, you take your medium, merge it with a diamond, 2 Artron circuits, and a bottle of mercury. So you will need to go to the nether and kill at least a few blazes to get the medium. You can technically get away with this, making a few of these in the beginning, though. Once that gets up to 100 Artron units, we'll tell you we will be able to go over what comes next. So while we're waiting for that, we're going to go over the very next parts that we're going to need. Let me go ahead and put these up. You're going to want a dematerialization circuit so that you can actually teleport. Let me show you guys that recipe real quick. Oh, no. It's a mid-game item. So to get your dematerialization circuit, you need 1 Zion crystal, 1 iron ingot, 1 glass, and 1 ender pearl. And if you want to repair it, you just take your broken dematerialization circuit, put it in your quantoscope alongside an ender pearl, and it'll repair it. Oh, you don't have to clear out the vines, because you'll see. The Tardis can repair herself. You just have to help her out a little. Once you have that, you're going to want to install your dematerialization circuit, and this will be the first step towards flight. Go ahead and connect up all your wires, click on it again, and turn on your dematerialization circuit. The next item you want to go after is the bare minimum items that you should need for flight is the fluid link, the dematerialization circuit, the interstitial antenna, the stabilizer, and the navcom. The chameleon circuit, the temporal grace, and the shield generator are quality of life things that you will probably want, but they aren't technically necessary. And technically the stabilizers aren't as well, but trust me, if you do not know how to fly a Tardis, you will absolutely want stabilizers. So next up, we're going to add in a chameleon circuit. And the way you make a chameleon circuit is, once again, come to your quantoscope, put in a Zion crystal, an exotronic circuit, and then red, green, and blue dye. Now this one I always find a little annoying because green dye is a little hard if you don't already know where a desert is. But other than that, it's not crazy hard. And what the chameleon circuit will do is let you be able to change the interior and the exterior of your Tardis. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there real quick. And that one will go into this slot right here. Go ahead and connect up these wires. Then we turn her on. We're going to go ahead and see if we are at 100 Artron units just yet. We're currently at 88, so we're going to go over the next few parts while we wait for it to hit 100 Artron units. It should be able to hit 100 Artron units, right? Okay, the next part we're going over is the interstitial antenna. Make that. What you're going to do is come to your quantoscope, put in a Zion crystal, an exotronic circuit, a glass pane, an iron ingot, and a block of redstone. Also, couldn't you just get cactus from a wandering trader and quickly set up a farm so that you don't have to go to Narnia just for some good? I don't remember if are wandering traders. Okay, wandering traders are in this version, so that is very much an option. Not always guaranteed, but it is an option. Alright, so the interstitial antenna allows you to teleport between various dimensions, as well as it helps the computer know exactly where you are working alongside your navcom. Install it. Turn it on. The next component we're going to go over is the temporal grace. Now the temporal grace negates damage to the pilot when they're hurt inside the interior. However, it takes 1 damage every time the pilot is hurt. So if you have the temporal grace and you turn it on, every time while you're inside your Tardis, if you were to take damage, the Tardis will instantly heal you for any amount of damage that you take. However, this part will take 1 damage towards its durability. I'm afraid I don't know what its maximum durability is. It goes into this slot here, and once again, you're going to go through and do your component wiring. Turn it on, and if you're wondering what the recipe is, you're going to come to your quantoscope, put in your exotronic circuit, a shield, a golden apple, making this one of the more expensive products, and then a block of redstone, and that will give you your temporal grace. The next item that we're going to go over is the shield generator, which, as it might sound, is exactly what it does. Basically, it'll stop hostile mobs from being able to enter the Tardis. To make it, you come over to your quantoscope, put in 1 diamond, 1 gold ingot, a redstone comparator, meaning you will need to get some quartz, pretty sure. Yes, you will need quartz to be able to craft it. And then you're going to need 2 exotronic circuits to make it. So, not terrible. It's definitely requires you to have been to the nether for at least a little bit. You're going to put it in this slot right here in the bottom right. And you can only connect your wires from the left to the right. You can't click on the right and drag it over to the left. You have to click on the left and drag it on over to the right. I'm going to go ahead and turn that on. Next part we're going to go over is the stabilizers. Now, this makes the flight very, very safe. And we'll go over that in just a moment. To make the stabilizers, you need 2 obsidian, 2 blocks of iron, and an exotronic circuit. So, you've got that there. Just a moment. Let me install it real quick. The stabilizers allow you to basically go through stabilized flight in which there will be no quick time events. And you will be able to fly without risk of crashing. For the most part. Next up, the navcom, which is essentially basically an integral part to being able to actually fly your TARDIS. That takes a clock, a compass, an Eye of Ender, and 1 Zion crystal. Once you have all of those components, your TARDIS is completely ready to fly, and you'll want to ensure that you have your 100 Artron units. We're going to come on over here to the TARDIS monitor. We're going to click on the Change Interior function. We're going to tell it to select the Imperial Interior, which is what it starts off with. Select. Now, it will warn you any existing bed positions, paintings, placed blocks inside the TARDIS will be removed. So you want to decide what the interior of your TARDIS is going to look like before you actually move in. She's going to restart, and she'll require that you basically be kicked out for roughly 2 minutes, if I remember correct. Oh, looks like she's already ready. Exactly. The progression fits in very nicely to basic vanilla Minecraft. And now, as you can see here, we've got a fully repaired TARDIS interior. Isn't she a beauty? Now, when you're flying, if you have your stabilizers active, you will be able to fly at a half speed. So half speed, and it'll take twice as much Artron units as it would without the stabilizers. But the reason you're going to want the stabilizers is when you're flying, you will get random quick time events that you have to come over to a specific component on the console and right click or left click depending on what it is. Now, when you don't know which button is what on your console yet, you will learn this over time through just flying your TARDIS and living with it. It's going to be incredibly hard, and you're oftentimes going to crash, causing every single component in the TARDIS to take a lot of extra damage. So in the beginning, I would highly recommend that you use the stabilizers. When you feel like you're ready for it, you can shut off the stabilizers and fly without them. You'll be able to travel twice as fast and for half the fuel costs at the cost of having these quick time events. Some of them are hard, giving you only about 4 seconds to be able to do it. Some are easy, giving you about 14 seconds to be able to do it. Once you have that, the next thing you're going to want to do is most likely grab, let's see. The next thing you're going to want probably is an Ars tablet. Now, the Ars tablet you get from mixing an exotronic circuit, glass, an iron trapdoor, and an Ars egg. The Ars egg, you simply mix an egg, an exotronic circuit, and a Zion crystal. We'll talk about the Ars egg in just a moment, but allow me to explain what this tablet does. So in every single TARDIS, there are different interiors, so it might be in a different location depending on where you are. Anyways, you can come to this corridor spawn. So what we want to do is we can do this. We can click corridor, alabaster, and we can do long straight piece. You can tell in the chat we have selected Ars structure alabaster long straight piece. We right click on this and it will grow out a hallway here. We can then right click on this again, corridor, alabaster, and we're going to go for the 4-way this time. right-click it, and you can do this infinitely. There is no limit to the amount of rooms that you can add on. There's no limit. It also does come with a few variants. I'm just going with alabaster because that fits the current interior design. And let me go over some of the rooms that you can create, because it's not just hallways that you can make with this. You can also make rooms. Alright, so the first room you can make right now, the first room that you'll see is the Archive Library, which is a very large room. As you can see, it's very nice looking in my opinion. Absolutely beautiful room. A lot of potential for all sorts of stuff that you can do in here. Can you remove rooms that you do not want? Absolutely. To remove a room you don't like, just come to this corridor kill. You can right-click it with your R's tablet. It'll ask you to confirm. You hit confirm, and it'll delete it after a short amount of time. Bam, it's gone. So next up is the R's tree. You can right-click that. This is a reference to the actual TV show, for those of you who do not know. And these eggs, you can just get that. Great way to farm the eggs if you don't want to go through crafting a bunch of them. Let me go ahead and delete this, and we'll go over the next room. The Cloister Room. Get deleted with the room? No. So up next, we've got this Cloister Room, which is, from all that I can tell, just kind of a basic room to be sort of in between your hallways and such. We have Gravity Shaft Up, which if you click on that, so we've got this. If you look up, you'll go up. If you look down, you'll go down. You won't take fall damage unless you actually move outside this little aura. Okay. As you can see, we've got 4 art things here. We can do a hydroponics farm. Really great for having a little bit of farm. It does change with each style interior that you do. This is the normal hydroponics farm. I'm going to go ahead and show you the large hydroponics farm, which is typically the one I go with. A lot nicer in my opinion. You do have to fill it in with some dirt. It does come with infinite water source though. I like it a lot. Next up, we have the laboratory. Great for putting in some basic things as well as just general stylization. After that, we have the large empty room, which is, as you would assume, just a large empty room for you to build things in. It's very nice looking, in my opinion. I like it. It doesn't always fit with every single style, as you can see, but I still like the design of the room itself. And as you can see from the looks of this one, you don't actually have the ability to add another room onto this one. So this one you only can put at the end of hallways and things, or other rooms that you want it to basically have a dead end. Next up, I'm going to show you guys the library, another personal favorite of mine, as it's very nice looking. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that chandelier. You can add rooms onto this one, however. So anywhere that you see these blue ones. The machinery workshop is up next. Looks very nice in my opinion. Granted, it might be a bit much for some of you. Then we have this storeroom here, which, you know, free chests. What I like to do sometimes, spawn in the room, break up all the chests, because you can in fact collect those chests, delete the room, and you'll still have the chests in your inventory. Spawn another storeroom, free chests, and just use those. And then also what I like to do is mix it with the storage drawers, because storage drawers are just absolutely beautiful. Then we have a few workshop variant rooms. We'll go over those right now. And these are the last of the rooms that you can add on. You've got your small one. the Workshop Variant 2, which is going to be a slightly larger version. And, as I'm sure you've already guessed, Workshop Variant 3 is the largest of them. They're all very nice, fit in with a lot of various styles. And as you can see, you can make a very interesting style, and this can go on forever. This is its own dimension that you can just eternally grow. It never has to run out. And the last room we're going to go over is the regeneration room. This just makes it so when you do use a regeneration from the Chameleon Watch, it's not going to blow up and break a lot of stuff around you. Oh, hold on. There's a structure in the way of that. Oop. Also a structure in the way of that one. It's a very large room. Basically, you just stand in the center here and you regenerate. So that's all the rooms that you use the Ars tablet for creating, and that's about the only purpose that the Ars tablet has, for being real. Very useful still. And if you are still confused on a lot of things, the actual Tardis manual here does actually tell you a lot of the stuff and how to work things. Very handy. I recommend you give it a read. That's not where we need to go. Don't mind me, I'm just getting lost in my own Tardis. And of course there is an up version of this, so if you don't want it to always go down, there is another version of the gravity shaft. Alrighty. Next up, we're going to go over that Ars egg that I mentioned a few minutes ago. So the Ars egg, is that going to be in here? Nope, that's going to be in this next tab, isn't it? Yes, an Ars egg. So the Ars egg, you're going to go ahead and place down. And if you right-click on it, you'll see it shows all of these decorative blocks right here. A lot of really cool, very neat stuff. Monitors, chairs, blinking lights. All of it's decorative blocks. And the amount that you can have of them is based off your Artron units. So let's say that I want these Alablaster bookshelves. I just shift-click, and it'll give me 16, or I can just click it once, and it'll give me a single one. And as you can see, that did actually cost us a few Artron units. Which is fine, though, as we can just hit the refuel protocol, and it'll regenerate the Artron units. So technically, you can have those blocks in infinite as long as you've got Artron units to be able to get them. And this works for all of them here. Like, if I want the eye monitor, I just click on it, and now I've got one of these here. These blocks do not actually have crafting recipes. The only way you get them is the egg. That's the only way you get them. It's very handy stuff. And once again, we'll go over the eggs recipe just for extra good measure. So if you don't remember it, the recipe for the egg is an egg, exotronic circuit, and a Zion crystal in your quantoscope. Alrighty. Now, let's say you want to actually fly somewhere in this thing. Well, how do you do that? That's totally fine. We're going to go over that right now. So these buttons right here, you'll see these ones. You can right-click, and it'll move up your coordinates, your target location, which is going to be that target line right there. That's where you're going to be going. And if I shift-click it, you'll notice that it goes down. Over here, we have the increment. If I right-click it, I change by how much my coordinates will adjust. If I left-click it, not left-click, if I shift-click it, it'll go backwards. If I right-click it while not shifted, it'll go forwards. Then over, let's see. Here we have our randomizer. which will just, as it sounds, give us a completely random location. Gonna move up the Y coordinates. You can also come over here. Where is it? Ah, right here. See, this will also tell you it. Now, let's say we want to be able to fly. Well, the first thing we're definitely going to want to do is close the door. Because if your door is open when you're flying, you risk a chance of getting sucked out into the temporal void, which will just drop you in a random location far away from your Tardis, which can be pretty bad. Next thing you want to do is disengage your handbrake and go ahead and engage your throttle. Oh, seems I did not turn on my stabilizers. We've already crashed, and she's mad at me. She's very mad at me. One moment, my dear. Okay. So I forgot to go over to the console and actually turn on the stabilizers. Real quick. Security submenu. We're going to toggle the alarm. That way we're not getting that red flashing light. Let me go ahead and find where I turn on my stabilizers. Vertical land type. Nope. Give me just a moment. Gotta find exterior facing. Nope, we're looking for stabilizers. Fast return stabilizers active. Alright. Let's try that again. The further down I right-click this, the faster she's going to move, which, as that sounds, can actually... Sometimes you want to do that, sometimes you don't want to do that. It's up to you to decide. Alright, let me go ahead and randomize our location again. We're going to go ahead and take a flight. Why does she not want to go? Oh, I think our handbrake was engaged again. So, alright, handbrake was actually engaged. Now we're going to take off. Oh, and you can tell she actually is enjoying it. One way to make sure your Tardis is having a better time, just fly with her. You'll see if she's giving you hearts like that, she's enjoying it. If you see the kind of particle effects that villagers make when they get hit, it means she's not enjoying it. As you can see, we have in fact actually teleported. Not bad. Let me go ahead and go back in. And we'll talk about how you can change your interior and exterior, because I know this... My game seems to have frozen. Oh, it's crashed. Well, that's fantastic. Why did you crash? Let me look at the logs real quick. Nah. Well, it seems that I tried to load too fast. It was from me going out of the TARDIS and then straight back into the TARDIS. Yes, both the TARDIS and Minecraft crashed. Yes, they did. We'll continue the introduction to it in just a moment. And if you guys are still interested, after this, I'll show you guys how TARDIS Refined works, which is another TARDIS mod that you might prefer, maybe, maybe not. It all depends. Is not Minecraft music actually playing? Very quiet. Very quiet. Who's your favorite doctor, DeVito? Who is your favorite doctor? Anytime now, Minecraft. Anytime. Dr. 11. Good choice. Dr. Manhattan. Wrong character. That's the wrong character. Dr. Manhattan's good. That's the wrong character. Doctor Strange. What are some Doctor Doom? What are some other famous Doctor characters? Uh-oh. Ah, there it is. What are some other ones? Technically, Mr. Fantastic has a doctorate, but nobody calls him doctor. Does anybody actually call Hank Pym, like, doctor? He's got a doctorate, but does anybody actually call him doctor? Dr. Hank Pym? The guy who created the Pym particle? Okay. Alrighty, we'll go. Let me show you guys we can change the dimension. Dimensional shifter. Let's travel to the Jurassic period, shall we? I love that sound. It's so classic. This tells you how close to done your journey is. She's got to rematerialize real quick. Alright, I think we're here. Yep. Real quick, I want to show you guys, as we do travel with the stabilizers, they will take a little bit of damage. But you can repair this stuff, and they're not crazy hard to repair. Here we are, the Jurassic era. Jurassic era. We've got some Kinethariums. Let's see if we can't find a dinosaur. Oh, look, a dinosaur. These are, oh my goodness, Dilophosauruses. Ooh, these guys are vicious. So, for those of you who don't know, the Dilophosaurus is the acid spitter kind found in Jurassic Park, the one that kills the nerd who caused everything to go haywire. Ah, you can do that. You can actually have waypoints that are like quick travel points for the Tardis. And I'll get to that in just a moment, and we'll explain how you can do that kind of stuff. But next, I assume you guys want to be able to change the interior and exterior of your TARDIS. So we're going to go over that real quick. For that, you're going to want to get this neutromic spectrometer. And you're also going to want the all-classic sonic screwdriver. Oh. Oh, it has... I think it has to be attuned. No, I don't think it has... Does it have to be attuned? Let me see if I can slot it in here. Where's the slot for the... Look at that. You can put it in there. Alrighty, so let me go over So the way the neutronic spectrometer works is you put in specific materials, it'll eat that block, and then it'll spit out a blueprint for either an interior or an exterior or a console that you then put inside your sonic screwdriver and feed into your Tardis. So let me go over that real quick. Let me show you some of them. So the Nemo console, the Jade interior, the Imperial. Let's see. I like the Steam console and the Steampunk exterior, so we're gonna find a furnace and then blaze powder. We're gonna put that in there. Why is it not eating it? A furnace burner? What the heck is a furnace burner? That's why it wasn't working, guys. Sorry. There. As you can see, it is actually putting... It's going to consume it over time. And you'll see here, it has got the item. And we can actually store multiple blueprints in this. See? Stored schematics. What we then do there is... Yep. As you can see, it shows it there. And it'll move the stuff into here. And it'll show that it has stored schematics. So what you do then, you take it out, put it inside your thing, and it'll say that we've unlocked the Steam console. So you want to change your console, you go to Change Console Unit, Next, Select, and bam! I've actually got a few of these different consoles, and all of them are just as detailed. Absolutely beautiful. So we also got the Steam interior, I believe. So if you guys want to see that, we'll go ahead and show that real quick. So the interior, we'll go ahead and cancel. Oh, was it the Steam exterior that we got? Yes, it was. All right, so we've currently now got the Steampunk exterior. So as you can see, our door actually changed. And our TARDIS looks different now. Look at that. It's just that simple. So real quick, I want to show you guys the Steampunk interior because I absolutely love the Steampunk interior. I need a blast furnace. It's going to eat that real quick. So one thing I have found when you're doing this, guys, do not just put the sonic screwdriver in here as it's consuming this. Yes, absolutely. So when you're actually telling the thing to collect a brand new schematic, don't put it in here. It doesn't really like putting it in and then immediately trying to put it in right there. What I find works best, let it collect the schematic. Then after that, then you put in your sonic screwdriver. We'll go over attunement in just a minute. And now it's got the Steam interior, so we're going to go ahead and slot it in. Change our interior. All right, she's going to shut down. And let me grab let's grab that real quick. We don't want to lose that. She's going to reboot herself. All right, she's done. And this is the Steampunk interior. I really like the way it looks. It's very nice. Very, very nice. As you can see, it doesn't quite match the alabaster stuff that we had put in here now, but that's fine. It's fine. You guys can do all sorts of different kinds of stuff. They have quite a few different interiors. You guys want to see them all, or do you guys want me to just move on to the next actual topic? Alright, Prismarine and a boat. I can move on? Absolutely. There is, I think, 8 or 10 different combos along with the absolute classic. Along with the absolute classic police box exterior, which is beautiful. Love it. Alright, so attunement. You'll notice that this says not attuned. Well, I'm going to show you guys how to attune something. So first thing you're going to want to do, come on down here to our interior. So we've got our engine right here with all of our components and such. You're going to come over here to the attunement panel, okay? Click on that. We're going to put it in there, and it only attunes while we're actually traveling. Once it's attuned, it'll be intrinsically linked with your Tardis, and we'll unlock a few very cool things. But first, I want to put in some more Artron units so we can actually travel a good distance. It does take a fair amount of travel. Sorry. To be able to attune the screwdriver. The screwdriver is a bit greedy in its things. So real quick, we're going to attach these high capacity. It will remember the amount of attunement that it did on short journeys as long as you do not pull it out. If you pull it out, it will forget all of the attunement that you had previously done. So you want to keep it in there until it's fully attuned. Oh yeah, the steampunk's one of my favorites. I absolutely love everything steampunk. Okay, so we're going to come over to engage the refuelers, vertical landing type, increment. I'm going to set that up to 10,000. We're going to close our door. Very much close our door. Hey, you want to go to the moon? Let's travel to the moon. Handbrake released. Telepathic circuit, fast return. Alright, now to just find the throttle. Communicator, no. Alright, throttle. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's look for the stabilizers real quick. Alright, stabilizer's active. Let's go. Yes, in survival, you will absolutely need a spacesuit to be able to survive the moon. And, but I'm in creative. Real quick, I'll show you guys how to make the spacesuit. Okay, so the spacesuit is not craftable. Basically, what you can eventually do is through your communications, so the communicator here, you can receive distress signals from space stations that will be filled with NPCs and have quests for you to do. They'll give you a spacesuit. So, you'll need this. You see this right here? This is actually the name of your spaceship. And if you have multiple people, like say you were running an entire server and everybody had their own TARDIS, you could actually send out distress signals and all other TARDISes would be able to pick up on it and immediately teleport to you. Alright, I think we've landed. Let's take a look-see at the attunement. We managed to get 23% attuned. Wow, okay. Well, before we continue on yet another journey, we're going to That's one small step. And the moon is about as exciting as you can expect. There are some structures, as you can see. There are structures. Let's go check it out, shall we? Here we've got some airlocks. Yes, it is. Not much to do in here, as you can see. But it's here. You could turn this into a base. It gets you started. And it looks very cool. Oh. That's a music disc. A chameleon watch? Heck yeah. Another chameleon watch? Oh, yes. Sally Sparrow. Will it destroy the walls? No, but it would kill every entity. Every entity would immediately get sucked out and start suffocating. Now, as you can see, I'm actually getting sucked out. Hmm. Nah. Hmm. Okay. How do I actually get in this? Shut the door! No! God dang it. No, I shut the door! I shut the door! God dang it! Ah! Whew. We're in. You can see how hard it is to fight the vacuum of space. Real quick, I'm gonna pause the music real quick. I want to listen to these music discs. Let's listen to these music discs, shall we? This might get me copyrighted, but we'll see. That's very nice. All right, and this next, so that was Sally Sparrow. This one is called Time Prevails. I would recommend teleporting into somewhere. I thought you already told me that you figured the ARPG plugin out. You can do all the things now. Ooh. So basically, if you're gonna actually be on the moon, you want to either teleport into a station that already has airlocks, or when you teleport in and you get sucked out, because you will initially get sucked out, you want to have all the resources on you to be able to make a minimum of a small airlock. Even if it's just throwing together a few blocks and such, and putting on some airlock doors, that's what you're going to want to do. Next, I want to talk about this Chameleon Archwatch. This does not come with this specific Tardis mod. It's a part of a different mod called Regeneration. And basically what it does is it makes it so if I die, I don't actually die. Instead, I regenerate and get a unique ability tied to me. So let me show you real quick. Where is it? It's over here, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Yoink. Real quick, let me put this book down. And I'm actually going to wait until DeVito gets back from the ads because I know he'll probably want to be able to see this. You don't have ads. Oh. Well then, let's continue. All right, as you can see, we're gonna start regeneration. Press Y to regenerate. Ooh, nope. Ah. Boom. New trait is long arms. As you can see, we have to adjust with our brand new eyes. Can't even read yet. Things are very strange all of a sudden. As you can see, my skin is even different. Things have gotten very very unique. And if I were to go into survival mode, we can see here, long arms. I can reach even further. I can change what kind of skin is going to happen next time I regenerate, because every time you regenerate, you get a new skin. It's amazing. Steve. Sparkle. You can even change what color your stuff will actually happen. You don't have any more peanut butter powder? We also get water breathing and extra hearts for a while. I'm pretty sure if I kill myself again... What is going on? So, basically what you can do is the Arch Watch tells you how... You see this little durability bar down here? That tells you how many regenerations you have per Arch Watch. And the watch actually is craftable. So real quick, let me show you. And it should come with, I believe, 12 regenerations. It takes a blaze rod, 3 iron ingots, 2 gas tears, 2 spider eyes, and a zinc ingot, which is an ore that you'll find naturally occurring in the caves of the overworld. Alright. It's the drums. Let's see what happens. Who we're gonna be this time. New trait, we've gotten extra knockback. Oh, we don't get knocked back. And this is our latest skin. We can add in our own skins if you go into the files. We're going to wait for it to stop doing this a little bit, and then we're going to regenerate again. I remember the first time I played this, I managed to loot a watch off, and I was super crazy lucky because my first regeneration that I got gave me water breathing. So I just spent my entire time, like, permanent water breathing. I spent my time inside the water-filled caves where the Weeping Angels couldn't get me. It was fantastic. I did so super, super awesome. I lost that regenerative ability eventually, but it helped me get started in a way that I don't fully have to worry about I don't fully have to worry about them at the moment. My regeneration process is now entirely complete. And I don't get that fuzzy eye thing again, so basically it just sits there and treats you nicer. Whoa, what is going on here? Water stride. I can walk on water. Ah. So if you kill yourself before you finish regenerating... Uh-oh. Okay. That's not ideal. I'm pretty sure the Tardis was still on the moon. I don't know how to work Minecraft commands. Let me just make a new TARDIS real quick. Yeah. Really, really funny way to lose the TARDIS, eh? Broken exterior. No. Monitor remote, square gun. There are Daleks in this. You can't find Daleks. Somewhere I can get a full TARDIS. I don't remember how. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get it back at some point. I don't fully know how, but we're gonna have to get it back at some point. Broken exterior. Yeah. Ooh. So little light. Let's have a bit more in here, shall we? Ah, much better. Oh, this is one of the interiors, by the way, guys. Real quick, let's just go over some of this stuff you can get. We got the suitcase. Oh, looks like this one's actually got a broken interior. Ah, yeah. Hold on. I can't go into water. I literally can't. I can't go into the water. Well, as you can see, they cannot be broken. We've got this one again, which should have a very similar interior as last time. Yep, so this is going to have the same interior as last time. They change. Each one comes with their own interior. Come on. This one is our steampunk. We've already seen that one. Already seen that one. I swear there's more types. Yes, every Tardis has got a damaged version. This is the basic T shell, so I have no idea what the interior is going to be on this one. Ah, we've got the classic. The Imperial. Very nice looking. Very, very nice looking. A little bit confusing in its design, but I like the way this one looks. Reminds me of the really old ones, like really old. Oh, we have the fortune teller. Which got the aquamarine one here. Real quick, let me just... This one has a bunch of, what happens if I break a wall in a Tardis? Nothing. It's just void out here. I don't think it even does anything if you're in survival. Yeah. Obviously, if I was to jump in, it would just kill me, but... Yeah. Another fortune teller. Another safe. Suitcase. Oh, here we've got the Oriental style. Let me go ahead and turn off the brightness. So you guys can kind of get a feel for what the repaired version would look like. I don't think you can get the police box one naturally spawning. I do kind of wish I could break these. Ooh, nice. That's a very nice mod. All right, we're gonna leave those. I guess I do need to actually repair one. Oh, this interior. Okay. Okay. This interior is actually kind of nice. I like this one. It feels very... Uh-oh. Minecraft. Okay. We were just wanting to lag for a little bit, apparently. Fine. Well, you guys have already seen me repair one of these, so I'm gonna go ahead and just speed through it. Can I not use the stabilizers? Yes, we can go through that, but, I will warn you, I absolutely suck at them. They are incredibly quick. Very, very quick. Stabilizer. I thought it was chameleon circuit. Oh, and for future reference, you guys can shut these off without having to redo the minigame every time. However, if you do take them out and you want to put them back in, you will have to do that minigame again. Shh. You can also turn them on without having a system inside of it. Saves you a bit of time. Okay, and finally the navcom. Artron capacitors. 256. Let me go ahead and... Oh, these are creative items. You can adjust the sounds, but that sound, whenever I would turn on a system, I don't think you can shut that off. These are creative items only, and it allows you to change your time shift's mood. So you got antidepressants and then depressants. Where's the refueling on this thing? Exterior facing, dimensional throttle. Okay, I will be back in just a few minutes, guys. I gotta use the restroom. Do not go away. We'll be right back. Yeah, I could agree. It's interesting, but after the 150th time, very annoying. I don't quite think you have enough time to kill a dragon. Did you? Dang. I still don't have 100 Artron units. Scratch that, I do now. Ow. Why'd you bonk me? Hmm? Why'd you go and do that? Okay, stabilizers. That's the sonic port. Oh, you can also search for biomes and also structures with the telepathic circuits. Alright, stabilizers are not active. Interesting, it doesn't kill entities that are inside when it shifts. Very interesting. Oh, okay, so here is why this ship is one of my favorite interiors. So guess what's right here? Right here. There's the outside world. It's right there. Is that not cool? See? He's back. He killed the dragon in record time. You're just in time to see me try and fly without stabilizers. What do you mean find the Tardis? I spawned this bad boy in. But she's all repaired and everything. She's raring to go. She's itching to fly. Oh, you know what? Let's see where 000 is. Spatial X drift. Okay. Spatial drift X. Oh, your TARDIS also gets a mood debuff. Dimensional drift. Your TARDIS gets a debuff if you fly low Artron. Your TARDIS gets a debuff on their mood if you try and fly without stabilizers. The slower you fly, the more time you have for your quick time events. Oh, we got here. What do you know? I actually made it. We didn't crash. Look at my girl go. We actually made it. It's kind of tense. It feels that way. It definitely feels that way. I'm sure it doesn't look that way. Are we not back yet? Spatial drift Y. Dimensional drift. The screen shake definitely makes it feel more intense than it actually is. Spatial drift Z. Vertical displacement error. Now, spatial drift Z. Spatial drift Y. Spatial drift Z. Artron. Vertical displacement error. Spatial drift Y. Whew. Z. How long does this take? Y. X. Come on. The screen shake makes it hard to aim when you're looking for a button so that small. Exterior bulkhead failing. I'm sorry. No, don't suck me out. Don't suck me out. No, I'm sorry. I'll fix it. I swear. No. Stabilizer's active. Where's the door? Where's the door? Shut the door. No, don't suck me in. Don't suck me in. Where's the door? Where are the door controls? I don't know where the door controls are on this console. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to engage the handbrake. She did not like that. Oh. Did the door break off? I think the door broke off. Thank you for shouting Moose out, Foxy. Also, welcome in, Moose. How you doing? What's up, man? Oh, man. I didn't know. I don't fully know this console as much as I know some of the other ones. Well, we might as well see the nether. She is mad. She's mad at me, and I kind of get that. We crashed. We crashed hard. We even made this little pit here. That's how bad we crashed. Yeah, she's probably very mad at us. Nah, I'm in creative. I wouldn't have died. Ooh, yeah, everything took a rather sizable chunk of damage to their durability for parts. Every time you crash, it deals a chunk of damage to all the components. Ugh. Well, on your first pickaxe enchant, dang, bro, that's a perfect pickaxe. Go mine some diamonds with that. Go find them shiny blue rocks. Mending in your Gucci? Exactly. Ah, the overworld. I think I've explained most of everything in this. Do you have any more questions on how to actually play this mod? Or are you guys ready to see the other TARDIS mod, TARDIS Refined, where you grow your TARDIS from a seed? Also, if you guys want to see the Daleks, they actually put a lot. As you can see, they put a lot of detail into the models for these guys. It's a lot of detail.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh, they my God!
Exterminate!
They can't. No, they don't need to use stairs, though. They can fly. I wish it had Dalek. Oh, sorry, not Daleks. I wish it had Cybermen. I've never seen a TARDIS mod add in the Cybermen. To just kill everything. They're worse than Ravagers. Let's see, 100. Oh, okay. Let me go over the TARDIS key and the TARDIS door wand. Sorry. I had to sneeze. Ood is another creature that I would love to see added into into various TARDIS mods. So the time ship back door, what that does, if you attune it, I've already shown you guys how to attune. You can come up to any 2 blocks, okay? Right click and it'll create a one-time portal to the interior of your TARDIS. And that, of course, it will use up this. So you use it once and it's gone. And the way that you make them is by an interior door, a gold nugget, redstone dust, exotronic circuit, and ender pearl. And you make the interior door by just merging any old door with an exotronic circuit. And the keys are basically so you can lock your TARDIS. They're about as simple as they seem. Exotronic circuit, ender pearl, and then that'll make it so that only you can open your TARDIS, which is handy if you're on a multiplayer server. You can lock it from the inside. Absolutely. Have fun, Foxy. Hope you have a great time. Good luck on the tutorial. I think I'm ready to show you guys the, Do you guys want to see TARDIS Refined now, or would you like to see some more survival gameplay with the new TARDIS mod? And for those of you who are actually wondering, yes, this one just goes by the name the new TARDIS mod. The new TARDIS mod is minus the dot. Ever get the feeling you're being watched? Grow the TARDIS? Alrighty. Now, I will warn you guys, I'm not as experienced with that one as I am the other one. So, it'll be a bit clunkier than this one was. Not that this one was, smooth. But, this one could potentially be worse. That is not ideal. That is not ideal. I could be in some, I could be in a bit of trouble. Like, not real trouble, but like, I feel like there may or may not be a migraine coming on for me. We'll see how it goes, though. One moment while the mod pack turns on. Now, this mod, okay, so the new Tardis mod is only available on Forge, whereas Tardis Refined is available on NeoForge, Forge, and Fabric. And because of that, it has compatibility with the Immersive Portals mod. Have you ever seen that mod, DeVito? Please tell me you have. Oh, I forgot my rabbit ears. Why didn't anybody yell at me? We're supposed to be doing the Dolly's Dream House. Nobody's donating and nobody's yelling at me when I don't have my ears on. How dare you? How dare any of you? Get it on, Pepe. I don't know why you're dancing naked, but get it on. Oh, in this one I added Ad Astra so you can fly, so you can teleport to different planets. So that's where I'm at the moment. Where is my TARDIS? Where is my TARDIS? Hmm. It should stick out like a sore thumb, but I can't seem to find it. Hmm. You know what? We'll make a new world. I don't know. My camera. Jeez Louise. I just realized my brain just remembered. I had paused the music. Do you guys want music, Minecraft music to continue, or a different music? What do we want? Gamer, why? You don't normally lag like this. I guess for now we'll continue Minecraft music. So relaxing at times. But Ad Astra oil. I was wondering what this stuff was from. I was like, the only oil I know of is from Create Mod, and there's no Create in this. Sadly. Alright, so before we start, we're going to go into spectator mode. And we're going to try and find... I guess this is perfect. We needed an ocean. They spawn a bit higher in oceans. So the first thing you're going to want to look for is basically a seed pod. And they spawn underground, typically in the oceans. Let's see if we can't. Hey, look, there's one right there. And they'll be basically these. Inside, you'll find a root plant. That is the start of your Tardis adventure. A seed pod. Welcome in, Humane. How you doing? You're incredibly late. So, if you want to grow your seed pod, the first thing you're going to want is a block of magma. That's the only thing that they grow on. You want to put it down, and just like that, it'll start growing. Busy these days? Yeah, I feel ya. Alright. Over time, that'll eventually grow into a root shell, which is this bad boy right here. Okay? Once you have that, the first thing you're going to want to do is get yourself a pair of shears. This is important. And we're going to shear off the roots that are blocking this doorway here. There you go. You go in, and you'll find this. This is what your Tardis is going to start off as. It's not much, but it's the start. Everything's got to start somewhere. Can't I bone meal it? I don't think they're bone mealable, actually. Nope, they are not bone mealable, but as you can see, it's already progressed to a second stage. And it is growing. I don't know if there's anything that allows you to make it grow faster. Now, throughout your traveling, it's not a normal living plant. Throughout your time, you'll find a new type of ore called Ziton ore. And it looks like this stuff here. You'll need this later on down the line. Some important items you're absolutely going to want are these three items here. Let me see if I can grab a... Yep. Item frame. And then let's go with a fancy-ish block to put it on. It does. Wow. That thing grows fast. Blink and you'll miss it. Alright, so the first two items you're going to want is, of course, your amethyst screwdriver, which is essentially like a sonic screwdriver, and your glasses, which stands for augmented reality. The way you're going to make these, give me just a moment, let me show you. So you're going to make these. The amethyst screwdriver, you need a amethyst shard, a blaze rod, lapis lazuli, and a stone button. Thank you for breaking out. So sneaky. For your AR glasses, you need 4 sticks, 2 glass panes, and 1 Titan ingot. Once you have those, the next thing you want to grab is an astral manipulator, which is like a 3D printer. The way you get that is 4 iron ingots, 1 redstone lamp, 1 redstone torch, and 3 blocks of amethyst. When you click on it, you'll be able to see that there's actually various recipes that it shows you how to make. The first thing you're going to want to make is a terraformer. And what you're going to need is 1 block of Titan, 1 block of emerald, 1 daylight detector, 12 stone, 4 glass panes, and 8 Titan-infused iron. The way you make Titan-infused iron is as simple as 1 Titan ingot with a block of iron. It's quite that simple. So, let's go ahead and get this put together, shall we? Up first, we're going to want to grab our stone blocks. We'll grab some glass panes. Our Titan-infused iron. Thank you for breaking out, Mr. Moose Goose. Such a sneaky escapee. You've broken out 2 times now. Nearly forgot. Well, I'll forgive you. You are forgiven. Oh, and 1 block of emerald. Sadly, this is a bit too complicated for your tiny mind. Well, alright. It's not... I don't know if this is more complicated or less complicated. Alright, so we're going to start off like so. Wait. Forgot the block of Titan. How could I forget the block of Titan? Alrighty, let's go ahead and put this thing together. So what you want to do is you're going to put it together like so. Put your block of Titan there. Give me just a moment. Still trying to remember the recipe myself. Alrighty. We put our glass here. Stone. 3 blocks tall. Alrighty, once you've done that, you're going to take your amethyst screwdriver, right-click on your astral manipulator. Next thing, you right-click 1 corner, and then you're going to want to come over here and right-click the opposite corner so you've got the entire thing encased in this outline. Then you just simply right-click with your screwdriver. And ta-da! You have printed your terraformer. Up comes the next bit, for which you're going to need one of these. You're going to want to take blocks of copper, block of redstone, and go inside your Tardis. And towards the center of it, you're going to build this, kind of like you're summoning in Herobrine. Right-click it with the amethyst screwdriver, and it'll continue to do the thing, and you're going to want to go ahead and leave it for a little bit. It'll take it roughly 2 minutes to be able to get off that, and the shells and the roots will return to basically notify you you're not allowed in there at the moment. So we're going to wait for that 2 minutes. Boy, this thing grows pretty fast, actually. I'm impressed. I was expecting it to take a while to grow, actually. I love shoulder surfing reloaded. Hold on, let me grab some. Alright, we go in. Oh. Alright. We still have 118 seconds left. Okay, what can I go over in the meantime? Next thing you're going to want to make is a console. And let's see. The Tardis key, you're also probably going to want that, which is as simple as an iron ingot and a tripwire hook. $60 seconds. No problemo. What do I need to catch you back up on? In the meantime, I want to show off. Look at the Tardis grow. Exactly. I just find that so cool. Ooh. Interesting. You had to postpone your plans to kill the Ender Dragon? That's fine. Alrighty, I think the Tardis should... Yep, you can tell that it's ready to let us back in as it's completely reshaped itself. This is what she looks like at the moment. Still not finished. But it is a start. Now, if we take a look at our map, you can see it doesn't show much compared to the other one. Well, that's because it's got a secondary dimension inside of it that we have to go through this airlock to basically teleport into. And you can see we teleported into it. And that unlocks this. This is infinite. You could get just as lost in here as you could in the back rooms. I highly recommend playing this with some kind of map mod so you can put down markers. It's big. And it's got a lot of space for you. It's got a lot of everything. Over here, we've got more of the stuff. Yeah, backroom Tardis, kind of. Do 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 do. All right, over here you're gonna find your R's tree. Only it's not fully grown yet. Right-click on any of the R's eggs, and you will see this menu here. By traveling, you earn XP that will unlock points. The points are then used to purchase upgrades, and this is things like lowers the desktop waiting time, the chameleon circuit to change your looks, defenses, to create saved locations, interdimensional travel, faster flight speed, all that kind of good stuff. And down here is the heart of the Tardis. Yes. So this is where the heart of the Tardis is. Keep in mind, I've got Fulbright on. This is what it normally looks like. This is where the heart of the Tardis is. But she has yet to be awoken. Yes. So this one, she has yet to be awoken. This is a Tardis that... So, with the other one, the Tardis that we found there was already fully grown, but damaged. So we have to repair a fully broken one. In this one, we're finding a baby Tardis and completely nurturing it all the way to growth. So the next thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to build a console. So let's go over how we build the console. You're going to need 4 buttons, 4 iron trapdoors, 4 smooth stone slabs, 1 glass, 4 Ziton infused iron blocks, and 1 block of redstone. So let's grab all that stuff real quick. Well, yeah, it has yet to be fully prepared. This is still a baby Tardis. All right, so put that there. And once again, right-click until the box is full. Yes. And there's our console. Now, this one, you don't need a book in your hands to look at it and be able to see the items. Okay, why is it you're throwing a fit at me? How do I turn off the alarm? I want to turn off that alarm. Okay, well, we're going to go over how you're going to go ahead and get power for the TARDIS, and for that we have to go back towards the heart of the TARDIS. And for that, you're going to need a few different things. One of which is polished deep slate walls. You're going to need 8 of these in total. You're going to need 4 Ziton lanterns, which is Ziton nuggets around a torch. It does need to refuel, and I'm about to show you how we're going to go ahead and refuel. And then, of course, you need blocks of Ziton, which are about as easy as you could assume. This is an ore that is found naturally throughout the world, similar to iron. You're going to want to put these like this. We're going to build them like that. You're going to need 4 of these. And you can tell that this is where it's supposed to go. So it's right here, the Artron pillar port block. That is where these things get built. You're going to need 4 of these in total. Then what you want to do is you're going to take your Astral Manipulator, right-click. There we go. We've now got our Artron pillar. This is going to open up the Eye of Harmony, which will basically allow us to start refueling. This is what awakens the Tardis. Do not fall down there. It will kill you. It is like falling into the void. You will die, and all your stuff will disappear. You love dying in the void. Sure you do. And now she's refueling. Now, she's going to look this way until you unlock the chameleon circuit to the spending of points, and you earn these points by, you guessed it, traveling around in the TARDIS. Another thing you can technically do see this? This is an infinite biome in of itself. You can dig this out and create your own interior, essentially. You could dig this out forever, to my knowledge. Yeah. And you could basically make your own interior here. We're at... Alright. This one does not have stabilizers that stop the QuickTime events from happening. You don't get a choice on QuickTime events. However, that's why you want the Artron glasses. When equipped, if there's a QuickTime event happening, you will see particles rising up from the console at the specific component that you need to mess with to deal with that QuickTime event. So you'll see the particles pop up, and there's not as much guesswork. Where's the increment? Doors closed. Ta-da! Ooh. Wow. Very interesting. So it can tell us the destination, all that kind of stuff. Did we make it? I'm going to assume we didn't, seeing how it's still going. Oh. Yeah, you actually have to tell it to land. And from that traveling, I got 8 XP. It takes 100 XP for each point. It does not increase as to the amount of XP needed for points. However, each upgrade needs more points as you go on. Ah. Hello? Alrighty. Increment. Ah. There we go. I don't know how much fuel we're going to need for this. There is, from what I've been able to see, no way of actually increasing the amount of fuel that you can have stored up at any given time. I'm going to pause the music while I'm checking out the various sound effects real quick. Toyota. Well, we'll see if Toyota's the one we want. Alright, let's see. Soundscape. Oh! So you saw that particle effect. That was the QuickTime event. Fortunately, we got to it in time. Oh, oh, oh. Something broke somewhere. Oh, good. We're 12% of the way through. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know if we've got enough fuel to make it. We might have to make an emergency landing. We'll see how that works. Oh. Ooh, something here needs fixed. Something else is broken. This is a lot simpler, but I kind of like it. It's got its own. It's very charming. I like it. Very easy to understand. I feel like this would be a great introduction into the quick time events, like what the other one has. We are 1/3 of the way through our trip. Something broke. Oh. Here it is. Ooh, something else broke. And another thing broke. From the fog actually gave you a heart attack. That's fair. Can we not land? We can't land. Oh dear. Alright. Full send! Lucky. We're putting her through a workout, that's for sure. How close are we? How fast is it? We just might make it, maybe. Oh. Oh, a few different things broke. Everything's breaking. God dang it, stop breaking on me. You lucky, just Jesus, dear Christ. Oh, it's like, dear Jesus. That's a quote of a YouTuber. I unfortunately cannot remember his name, but he got famous for eating incredibly spicy foods out of his car. Just took psychic damage. It was very effective. Oh. This is not good. Well, we'll find out what happens if you try and fly somewhere and run out of fuel midway. Come on. What just broke? The GPS keeps breaking. We have just a few more percentages to go. Oh my god, we're gonna make it somehow. We're barely gonna make it. $165 XP. Woo! Brandon. Oh yeah. From California. Yeah, he was homeless in California when he started, and ate incredibly crazy, spicy, and ridiculous foods from his. What? Where's the GPS? So spent all that time in the time void, and we didn't move? Why were we in the time void for so long if we never actually ended up moving? What happened? I know he's eaten spiders and scorpions, crazy other foods, spicy foods, disgusting foods, all sorts of stuff. Oh, that takes 10 points. I know, right? It was just like without actually moving anywhere. Yeah, Brandon. How do I... I know, right? The first time I saw one of his videos, I was on the floor, ribs hurt, I was laughing so hard I could barely breathe. Every single time I watch his videos, it's like, oh God, I'm gonna die of laughter. Like my YouTube shorts. I don't know if they're that good. Uh-oh, somebody broke out. I'll see who just busted out a bruising. Spirit Queen, welcome in. I think we've landed. All right, let's see if we actually traveled. Well, I'd say we traveled. Not very far, but we traveled. How are you doing, Spirit Queen? Welcome in. I thought you had already broken out, Foxy. Oh, I could send you this pack and you could join me. You guys want to see how many times I've broken out? You guys want to see? Do you guys want to see how many times I've broken out? Do it. Minecraft calls to you. You must answer. Might do Cisco's Medieval? Ah, that's a good choice. That's a good one. That's a good one to do. Not today. The what? This one, 8-bit sideways. Close! Very close. It wouldn't actually let me put infinite as the number. Something broke, something broke. There's not a prison I haven't broken out of yet. The sneakiest of escapees. Alright, let's see where we are. I know, right? Okay, we technically moved, but we're still on that exact same ocean that we were on. You're off again? No problemo. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it as they fade into the shadows and yet another dungeon shows up. Remember to stay hydrated. Exactly. Speaking of hydrated, I should probably go refill my bottle again. I wonder. Slash Tardis refined. Level. Points. Add. There we go. Now I've given myself 999 points. So we're going to see what the full extent of this Tardis can go to. Ooh. Oh, I got the epic pirate's cutlass. There we go. And here's our fully grown R's egg. Which apparently dropped some eggs. Very nice looking. Oh, says there's still a few entities here. Hey, Amherst, welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing? Alright, let's take a look at the interiors and such that we can do in this. Bell configuration. Ancient. Oh my god, I can make it look like the DeLorean. Lego. Big Ben. A briefcase. Castle. Drifter. Factory. Ooh. Hieroglyph. Lift. Mystic. Nuka. Ooh. Pagoda. Path. Whoa. This Pathfinder's cool. Na na na. Ooh. You know what? How could I not make it look like the DeLorean? Desktop. Ooh. Ooh. Huh? Hmm. Why did you not listen? How'd the game go? Spirit Queen, I know I wasn't there for the entirety of it because of food and things. Ooh. It's just like David Tennant's. Oh, I love it. I love it. It was fun. Good. Very good. Okay. Where? New console. Gotta find all the new items. Where is it? Console powers on. Throttle. Computer bank. Wow. They've got a lot of these. Victorian, eh? Vapor. Ooh. Toyota. Terraformed. Radiant. Refurbished. Oh. Pertwee. Panamax. Nuka. New Wave. That's kind of nice. Mesh. Mechanical. Lodestone. Ooh. Iron Guard. Ooh. Hellhound. Well, that's nice looking. Future Nostalgia. Heart Null. That's kind of nice. Factory. This is a very fun one. Crystal. Ooh, that's nice. Coral. Classic. Arnet. We're sticking with coral. Waypoint. Ooh. The Create mod is without a doubt my favorite mod pack. My favorite mod, period. The amount of stuff you can do with it is just insane. How do I make the exterior? How do I change the exterior? Ah, right. Yes, I need to... Smith. Tenant. No, Create could never compare to Mechanism. Why is it you know work? Why is it you know work? Trying out the vanilla-like game? Ah, well then Redstone it is. You can still do a lot with Redstone. Ayo. Check out this. I feel like compared to like Mechanism, I feel like compared to Mechanism and immersive engineering, that Create fits the more stylized the feel of Minecraft better. It's definitely not gotta do some schoolwork. Oof, I feel bad for you. But have fun. Enjoy. I feel like it's closer to Minecraft's actual look than some of the other tech mods that are out there. Look at this. Look at this. I wonder, can I? Ooh. Okay. As long as I don't go... Oh, there are ones that go down. Interesting. You could do a lot with this. I want to include Create with this because of the fact that you can, you know, you've got all of these rooms. You could have, like, each one be, like, small, dedicated farms. And I feel like that would be really, really cool. Each one also could be a separate form of storage. I feel like that would also be very, very cool. Alright, let's fly somewhere. See how it looks. My goodness, we've already reached the destination? Jeez. Whoa! Do you guys see that? Did you see that? Dude. That was freaking cool. We didn't move that far, but dang, that was cool. Okay. Increment. Door toggle, switch. And brake. Switch. Increment. Randomizer. Oh wow, it's at maximum speed with the fully upgraded speed. It's eating this 2,500 block journey like it's nothing. Oh, something broke. Something broke. What broke? Are we already here? Oh, we're already here. Wait, I thought we were done. Where are we going? Is it safe? Oh. Huh. Look at that. We did travel. Good. We traveled pretty dang far. I like it. I don't know if I like the cracked another brick variants there. I might change that out on the survival version. I like this. Let's see. Ooh. Now this is nice. I like that. That's cool. Why? Why? No. There. Why on earth would you put just one mangrove stair there? Ugh. This is nice looking. Hmm. I'm just kind of looking at all of the various ones, see what they've got. All right, so Vito, you have seen me play around with Tardis Refined now, as well as the new Tardis. Whoa. That is dope. Look at that. It's an entire universe in there. That is cool. Which one do you think is better? Ooh. Furniture. What have we over here? Interesting. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to be. Ah, man, thought I could fit in there. Oh, this is where I keep the villagers! Yes. I do think this is pretty good, though. It's very nice. A lot simpler, and still very survival friendly. Alrighty. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, it is 5 o'clock. Hmm. I wonder, can we travel? I want to travel to the moon. I think I want to travel to the moon, but where's the... We could use a bit more fuel. Computer bank, switch. Randomizer, switch, direction, north, switch. How about we go to Glacio? Oh, we're already here? God dang, that is just so cool. Whoa. Okay, the moon looks not entirely sure what that's supposed to be. But okay. Is this just blue ice? Wow, the gravity on this place is very cool. Whee! Yeah, missed it. Woo! Nah. Whee! Woo! Come on. Oh yeah, this is what you look like with the glasses on. You regret not... How could you not bring a bow? Wait, did it put snow on my Tardis? Oh my god. What if I was to go to an orbit? Let's go to orbit around the moon, shall we? Where's the dimensional? That's so cool. The fact that they got that in Minecraft, so cool. Ha! Wait, wait, wait! No! Go back! No! Oh, it's so hard to control. Look at the moon, though. It's right there. We live! Oh, this is like a mirror and a sink and such. That's cool. I wonder if... Can I pre-build the space station with, Ad Astra, like in Create Mechanize? Hmm. A zip gun. Alright, what's it do? It just holds me? Hey, nope. Huh. That's very interesting. Alright. I think I'm going to call this stream just a little bit early. We're not crazy early, but we are slightly earlier than what I normally do. Because my little brother's birthday is today, and we're going to be going to do some special stuff for his birthday dinner. So, I'm going to go ahead and call it quits for today, shall we? I think we didn't exactly do what I was planning. But I think it was cool. It was very interesting seeing and explaining the differences between that. I would love to do it again, but with the Dalek mod, so we could like see the 3 most popular Tardis mods. Am I right? I kind of want to explore all 3 of them, see which one is the best Tardis mod, that kind of stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and end for today. That is not the command. This is the command. System shutdown in progress. That's all for this mission, humans. The factory's gone quiet, for now. Huge thanks to everyone who tuned in, rated, chatted, and kept the power flowing. You all keep this bot ring stronger every cycle. Remember to stay sharp, keep grinding, and never let the cyber guards catch you sleeping. I'll be back soon to boot up another run, chase more 100%, and raise a little more chaos in the system. Until then, stay powered and stay free. This is PrisonBot, signing off.